Welcome to our continuation of 2 years of Mario Maker, the retrospective project in Mario Maker 1 that was largely released back in late 2017. And welcome in already, Nexus Gaming. You were saying you've been waiting for years now. Yeah, we've sort of been waiting for years as well. If you're counting backwards, going back to some of this old material from a little over 4 years ago. We're beginning our continuation today with level 15 out of 50 in the total set. Links to the level codes and the description text is in the chat. So we might as well start right away with Starshine Space Shrine by Andy. And the description says, "The final frontier awaits. A heavenly temple in the farthest corner of outer space is the next stop in Mario's never-ending adventure. The Celestial Citadel is full of Mario's new best friends, items in clouds. Discover the tricks and purposes of your flying friends and make your way out. Can you find the legendary Star Cake?" And yeah, Nexus, that's really not the first time I've heard that comparison. Glad you enjoyed broadcast. Hopefully video and audio are all going well so far today. Sometimes we do encounter some issues, but we have spikes at the Space Shrine up top, but the key entry here looks like it's just more of a decorative element to get you into the initial entrance. And here we are in the interior, where eventually, I guess, the mushrooms will allow us to save our progress once we have the way to bust those bricks open with other mushrooms. So it's going to be kind of a Metroid-style level, by the looks of it, but no way to bust through here just yet. Or here, even with some momentum. So I guess we will be going right. Bomb and Muncher in the middle, that's interesting. We'll think about that later. The bombs would destroy everything and send the Muncher going up once it hits the note block at the bottom. Possibly the Muncher hits something below. Currently though, looks like we'll just continue along our way and grab this coin, which has unlocked this cloud. Ah, I see. So the cloud with a stump is going to allow me to traverse another area. Actually, the stump would go over and probably destroy the bomb. Now we have to be quite careful here, because if we are behind the stump's movement, then we'll lose access to those platforms. Now the stump is actually slightly low to do its job over here, but it is going to give us a little extra height where we need it over here to the left. Whoops. My mistake. Now this actually does remind me of a level I've seen in Maker 2 by Saku, who is another YMM contributor. In terms of progressing through a level using repositioning clouds that spawn in from a particular area that you have to get to first. There is a Saku level in Maker 2 that is all about this, using a very similar concept with clouds and stumps, and I guess in a Maker 1 context, this is where it would have originated from. Not great timing that time, couldn't quite leave to jump as I was going over the ice blocks because the bombs had already been detonated. And so yeah, here we go. The coin is, I think, mostly there to encourage the player to get into position. And I assume that we'll be unlocking more clouds at a greater height as we go, because eventually that will allow me to progress further upstairs, as well as possibly destroy that bomb that we saw earlier with the ice blocks. And Luca, welcome. Okay, that is just a mushroom dispenser. We want to catch the stump as it is going to the right. And then that will allow us to progress through some of the mushrooms later once we correctly read that this is not a wall. So, Let's unlock some progress. Neither of these are progressive power-ups. Both of them just give you more mushrooms. But that's okay. Now I wonder if at this point the mushroom is also going to allow me to get some additional height elsewhere where we need it. Let's go left or right over here. And that doesn't allow me to go just yet, but we may have missed something. I busted open the pipes. Ah, yes, there was an area at the top left with a repeatable coin block earlier that I think I need to return to. That might be relevant. As long as we don't miss some of the simpler jumps along the way. Yes, this area here. I don't know that the mushroom is really going to do much for me there, however. Well, other than allow me to break these. Yes, I suppose this is just a standard brick, but with a sound effect attached. So that is going to be the way we progress. I don't know why mentally I was thinking of that as a repeatable coin block when I was just hitting it with my head as Small Mario. It's just any other brick. That is going to shatter once we've decided to give it a big old headbutt. Anyway, let's get on top of the stump here. And drop on the way down. And not get crushed. Unlock that. And through we go. Yeah, just a platforming segment, that's all this is. Looks like this is going to unlock another cloud, and indeed is going to give me Cloud plus Wiggler, which is also something that we don't really see that often. I kind of remember that there was a Mang level that used it. But other than that, we're going to reposition it, and we'll be able to use it to get some high bounces elsewhere. Obviously, we can't let it ram me from the side. But nice, high bounce. And we'll continue with it. Looks like here, eventually we'll want to unlock another element that's going to crash against an ice block and crush the bombs. Up here. That's interesting. Don't know what that's all about just yet, but I feel like I will need to obtain another cloud first. Both of these are going to remain spawned and in position, given that they've been tracking my horizontal position the whole time. Oh, whoops. Well, that was an awful way to go, just bumping my head in a corner. Very easily avoidable. Now then... Ah yes, right side first. Going to extremely simple things here, just a few minor bouts of carelessness. But the actual progression through the level is extremely clear at this point. We know pretty much exactly where to go. So yeah, inevitably we will be spawning a third cloud somewhere on the top right of the level. That's going to allow me to get a bomb crush. Very nice of this to not go so far as to tuck me away on the other side of the one-way panel. Going to give you a bit of a push. Must be interesting to speedrun this and take advantage of the cloud pushes from time to time. We're not going to do that, of course, but it's a fun thing to think about. It's interesting, too, that the Wiggler zone here gets you to the Wiggler cloud. Very thematically coherent to do things that way. Anyway, let's move all these pieces into position over here. not bump my head on the corner. Notice the sort of outward structure of the level that, you know, you have some one-way panels pointing in with each segment that imply that eventually you will be looping back to where you were before and proceeding. Now we've got to be extra careful about this guy. That's going to be a bomb crusher, though, in that central segment that had a muncher. That we know. We have to be fairly careful about landing on this when it is going right to left, so we don't get bumped. That's going to get the crush. Not the crush, actually. Oh, that's interesting. I was hoping for something a little more dramatic than that, but perhaps we just need to go back this way, even, and to see if it opens up a gate with the munchers that were to the left earlier. Yes, indeed it is, because the munchers there don't have a one-way panel attached to them. I wasn't really thinking of those munchers as something that I would get through earlier. Let's grab the mushroom just in case. Let's grab the other mushroom just in case. But yes, I don't want to go too low here, but I do want the munchers to be taken apart. Nope, too far over. Let's get that out of the way. Let's get the pipes within visibility so I can see where the mushrooms are going to be, and let's try it again. Alright, we've got to be very careful here. And ride this as it's going in this direction. Let the bump happen, and then we continue riding this further left. I'd rather love the continuity of the cloud platforming that way. The things people made before we had the ability to rely on scroll stop as we do now. But yeah, like I said, very much like that other Saku level that I was talking about earlier, but definitely on a very vast scale. The POW is inaccessible from here, however, looks like we'll have the opportunity to go back to the right and use it in some other fashion. Once we go back to that top right center area, as we might call it. This area here. How is going to follow me over, and it is going to allow me to hit. It's going to lower the gate and let me through to the burners, which we'll be careful with, even though everything was quite available to me upon entry. This is going to be two-way because the wiggler gets me back up. And here, yes, it looks like that's going to light the bomb. That is in the center where you spawn in. So it's not going to be a bomb crush, it is going to be a bomb ignition. That we'll see in just a moment. And once that busts open, that's probably going to give me something like a vine that goes all the way up to the center. Yep, as expected. Okay, we've got a choice of two doors, left or right. I don't know if it's just a false choice, but let's not get bumped. Okay, Tanuki Leaf and Fire Flower and Key. So we're going to be in a second segment here that is going to have a whole new multi-item puzzle using these objects. The leaf is going to get you through the bricks. And yeah, it's still saying everywhere, leaf, leaf, leaf. Flower, flower, flower. Flower is mostly going to be used for the bomb gates, as we can see. And there's a bit of a 1-2 Roman numeral pair here. If you look closely at the ice blocks on the top right. Okay, this jump I gotta be probably careful with. Yeah, there we go. Although I think it's a level that's going to be fairly generous about allowing you to use the power-up as a power-up. It's not going to require a mushroom gate just yet. Nice little mix of platforming elements, though, in this exploration structure. And that is why we needed the mushroom to take that hit. We're going to get a fire flower out of the deal anyway, so not a big problem as we proceed this way. Alright, let's be careful not to get pushed. We would need to go back if we do get hit, so the blaster has an open position to give us another flower. How about here? This is going to open up the bomb gate. Interesting bomb collision here with this semi-solid. I don't know if that works the same way in Maker 2, actually, in terms of the bomb protruding slightly, just enough for you to get that hit. But anyway, that's one gate down. We get both gates down, the other one using the Tanuki Leaf, and then that gets us access to the central key. We have 40 seconds. We'll almost certainly have to redo some of this, but let's maybe try to see it quickly and carefully, and we'll see what happens. I don't know if the power realistically did very much for me there, but that's okay. 19 seconds remaining. We needed to do that anyway. Let's start with the leaf side this time because we have not yet done it successfully and also poses a greater risk of death. No starting mushroom this time, though, as a safety net at checkpoint in the Nintendo style. Nice thing, though, is that the headroom on these jumps does account for the possibility that you might be carrying a power-up there with you. Often a lot of lesser makers would make things a little too tight and not account for power-up progression, so let's go here. This looks like a flying segment. A flying segment that's going to require me to hit consecutive enemies in order to maintain the power of flight. So let's get a bit of a run from the left side. And then follow the blaster over like this. Fairly simple, especially after warming up with that Waryutsu level. It was in 1YMM, that was all about that concept. Now, does the power of flight allow me to cheese anything? Probably not, but that's another fun thing to think about. I think the platforms are built in such a way that it prevents you from doing anything quite like that, except, oh, it looks like we actually could have flown over if we wanted. It's just that we would have dropped rather low and probably lost speed far too soon to do much with that. And yeah, it's much easier to start with a leaf when that allows you to get a bit of extra jump height on the way over. I said a bit of extra jump height, but that was, of course, a horizontal miss. Anyway, let's not do that again. Okay, fairly easygoing, each of these segments. And you can just kind of, I was about to say, dock directly on top of the trampoline, but at great risk of personal injury. Ah yes, I see what the first POW is doing now. I was paying too much attention to the buncher stack that was getting bumped off and didn't see the next one to the left after that. Anyway, let's be careful. That's going to bump the shell, that's going to allow me to climb, and then we will do the flight segment, which is quite nice in terms of reversible, so this is all about just staying on the wigglers until Blaster is coming in the right direction. And at this point you can just climb the vines, you don't really even need to maintain flight out of that. Anyway, let's not blow it from here in quite as embarrassing a fashion as the last time. That's going to go down, and then here we go. This is going to go down, and we will not miss this time. Or even get bumped down below. There we go. Actually kind of a tricky jump to make there if you just had the mushroom, because if you're tall... Oh, I see. The leaf followed me over, but the thing is the leaf would have allowed me to fly here, so... Still much easier with the flower, though, if we can do it. So we do have access to both power-ups, which I hadn't really thought about because I hadn't thought about the other cloud tracking me over. Yes, some of this stuff is technically cheesable with a damage boost, but you still have to survive with the power-up to the gates, where you need to crack things open with the appropriate power. So you do need to survive with the fire flower, specifically, in this segment. Come on. Let's fix that jump. Would be very nice to have a flower. Oh, no. Flower, please. Let's grab this guy. Flower, please. There we go. And let's let the blasters make their way over. And then we'll pop the bomb. Now, it's very true that I hadn't quite thought about the advertised star cake. I did say at the beginning of 1YMM that it was not going to be too thorough about secrets, but I believe we actually have found every cake in 2YMM so far. I will keep that in mind, though, and just proceed back down for now. Because I didn't really see any natural candidates for that, in spite of the fact that we grabbed that coin, which I don't really see as doing anything for me. Okay. Oh, I guess this probably is a cake. This thing on the left with two candles protruding. And this is going to light everything on fire. We're not going for the gold card just yet. I want to explore a little bit. There we go, star cake. And then... Oh, that's interesting. We probably need to unlock a cloud or something that would allow me to get up there. And possibly I lost the opportunity to do that already. Let's see if we can get down here to see what's going on. Can we go inside this side? Yes, we can. 2YMM. So I wonder about those arrows at the very end then, the up arrows, because... Oh, you would need a Tanuki leaf to fly into that position. So yeah, we would want to go back for the Tanuki leaf and then come back out if we are able to reverse our way through. Because it is naturally something to fly towards. So, let's grab the leaf. I would need to redo this, I think. Yeah, because we would need to spawn the leaf from scratch. So, hopefully we don't take a death here for no reason. If we do, well, That's the price of secret hunting. Ah, no, this is a problem, because we can no longer hit the POW. So, you actually do need to finish this segment with the leaf if you want to see what is in the top right. That's a curious choice. That's a curious choice. And it is possible, once you spawn both the clouds, of course, to get the leaf, whichever way you choose to do this, but we'll have to go back and think about this. Welcome, Meng. So we found a star, but we saw the up arrows in the top right, and that we don't know about yet. And we also found a 2YMM text, so really I just wanted to check the top right corner, above the gold card, at the very finish. Okay, and we actually make this jump, yes we can. Now let's continue once this comes over. Well, the curiosity about the very end here is going to get the best of me and probably lead to far too many attempts just to see what's there, but you know, we're occasionally thorough that way. That's just how it goes. Okay, nice big jump here. We gotta climb up to the fire flower, which is going to allow me to proceed here. Okay. No need to climb on those vines, actually. Much easier if I just jump directly. Now let's go over here and yeah, it does almost seem kind of like an oversight that the POWs are only going to be activated once, because you can get into a position where you just cannot check the top right in the ending if you take the exit without having any remaining opportunity to grab a new leaf. Perhaps there's something else about the flow I might be missing with that, though, so who knows. Let's not rush to judgment. Anyway, here's where we're going to change over to the leaf. There should be 2 clouds up top now. So the flower is going to interfere with me a little bit here. So this segment is actually going to be made a little bit harder. That's okay, we won't be crushed. We'll get through here just fine. So that's interesting. There is an easier order and a harder order, but the easier order of going to Nuki and then Flower potentially leads you into a state where you cannot check the top right above the gold card in the final room, as far as I'm aware. So what we'll do instead then, after we pass the Anafuda card bird effect, is come here. So yeah, we checked the left side already for 2YMM text. We've shown that off. What we do want to do is fly. Let's not fly accidentally into the gold card either. There we go. And here is the secret star cake. It's going to be a freeze frame though, and that's all there is to it. Well, from here, Grab the other star. We've already shown off the YMM text, so I think that's pretty much all there is to see. And indeed, we had multiple cakes. But we got a true cake, and that's what counts. Speaking of stars, you may also enjoy through YMM. What a clever recommendation. Sort of interesting, in fact, that we don't have a You May Also Enjoy feature in Maker 2. I feel like that's something that could be refined in the future for Mario Maker, you know. And actually have recommendation algorithms that are based on players who like the same levels you do. Can't be too hard to implement, but it would be a good curation solution, I think. So the next selection is going to be Luigi's Inside Story by Scarlet. Scarlet, who you may remember as the maker who was the first one featured in 1YMM. And once again, for anybody who came in late, the level codes are on the website along with the descriptions. So last time from Scarlet, we saw a very thematically oriented birthday level for Mario. And this time around, we're going to see Luigi's Inside Story, which has a description that says this. Disaster. Dr. Mario was about to spend a lovely weekend picnicking with Peach, but he's had a call that he just can't ignore. The patient in question is none other than his brother Luigi. His surgery is over the other side of town, past a dystopian nightmare cityscape riddled with muncher spawn. Once there, you must enter your sick sibling's unconscious body and stamp out the source of the sickness once and for all. So it's going to be a Dr. Mario medical level. Not the only one I've seen with this Dr. Mario concept, but I'm very curious about how it will look this time. That's one thing I had forgotten I missed about Maker 1, was the existence of a whole subgenre of Dr. Mario medical levels. Anyway, we're going to start with Mario receiving a telephone call, though. A telephone call from Luigi. Apparently Luigi having a bit of a bellyache. And Luigi's been stumped. Okay. Not good news, and you can't even go back because of the hidden one-way panel to try to phone him back and see what's wrong, so. Anyway, this is the Muncher spawn that we were warned about earlier. We'll wait for this to go to the right and then take this up top. Naked pipes? Really? Interesting. This is going to be a reset for some reason. I don't actually see why. Possibly because if you take damage... Oh, I see. Because you have to run across and... yeah. There we go. I have to remember the spike collision rule in this game is quite different. And because of the P. Okay. Now, if I'm no longer the doctor, can I proceed? I guess we'll find out. Anyway, this might give me a refresh on my work clothes over here. Interestingly enough, this seems to imply... well, no, this should be a jump, but I wonder why it seems to imply a potential damage boost. It is clearly a jump, though. Good old standard jump that will get me through here and to the key. Oh, whoops. Didn't see that pattern coming. Oh, now we actually need to dash to get on top of this thing, and then... Doctor's office, almost there. Just needed to pick up the keys before we arrived at the office. Alright, now it is time for the examination. We're going to check some of this stuff, though. Yeah. Alright, here we are in the doctor's office. This is reception. Oh yeah, I guess you did have to be big here to grab an extra life, perhaps? No, those are just repeatable coin blocks, or are they? Well, let's see about that. Yes. So, can we go up here? Didn't think so, but thought I'd check carefully. So this is where we enter Luigi's head and perform a bit of surgery. We should have just run across this, but that's okay. Anyway, there's going to be a checkpoint inside Luigi's head. Because that's where he just likes to place checkpoints, I suppose. I think these are probably different locations that can be entered. And I shouldn't have just expended those coins all at once. Oh, here's his heart. Alright, let's examine the heart. Oh, because his heart is pumping. I see. Okay. This is an interesting way of performing heart surgery, but we'll take it. I guess the idea is that I want to eventually destroy a block that will give me a key coin. Oh no, I need to hit one of the blocks in the heart, and so I have to reset. Or maybe not. No, that's all we needed to do was open up this thing. I don't think I actually knew the Big Mushroom Bowser modification here with Peach riding. Also notice that you don't need a charge shot in this game to destroy heart blocks. The heart blocks were just being destroyed with single shots when you have the Big Mushroom. I don't know if that's typically the case with a Big Mushroom. I didn't think it was in Maker 2. I'm breaking his heart with Peach. Yes, I am. That's what Peach does. Anyway, we're going to progress here with power-ups that are going to be immediately removed and replaced with the Amiibo costume. Here's another checkpoint inside Luigi. And so yeah, we're going to have a multi-checkpoint structure here. It's going to refresh on the other side. Very nice of Luigi to have implanted repeatable checkpoints inside his own body. Must have been an expensive cybernetic modification. This bit here, of course, reminds me of the Blood Wiggler Mansion level by Nexar and 4YMN. Very quick examination in that segment, though. So what are we missing? We're missing this side. This must be the brain. This is totally the brain. Well, we're going to drop these. And then I would like a power-up after that. Let's... Oh, whoops. Let's try to jump to the mushroom and just missed. Yeah, forgot about this entrance here because we had taken those coins so early. Look at the Stretch Boos having the Mario mask as well. That I did not know about their Big Mushroom animation. It's really cute. The Boos just covering themselves with mask. So many nuances to this game I just never knew back at its own time. Nope. I had better get that power up. And Pixel Knight, welcome. What an excellent reason to own an amiibo. One of the best amiibo perks, in fact, that Nintendo implemented back in the early days of the figurine line. And yes, Pixel Knight, I remember you. I know I've seen you around. Okay, let's pop this. Oh, okay. We can do that too. Oh, that's going to drop in, and then we have the key to get my way back over. Look at the face on the right. Oh, that's me. That's Dr. Mario. That's okay. We'll grab this. Now, I don't know if it's actually possible for me to keep the power-up going forward. Should be. Yeah, there we go. And I think that's probably... Oh, no. It won't give me any kind of bonus at all. It's just going to drop me through. And then we will have a key exit somewhere on the left. Okay. I kind of wonder if we could have kept a power-up to break this over here. Maybe that's just part of the design of Luigi's collar. This looks like the goal. We will, of course, check the left side. And now that Luigi's all healthy and can inspect himself just fine. Aha! Look at this. I knew there was more to this than meets the eye. And look at that, pipe stacking disguising the entrance between two other pipes. Oh, interesting. These three. Now, why would you want to take damage down below? I don't see a reason to do so. I can't enter this pipe, though. We can try doing it. I don't see a point to doing it. We would just come back and probably see an alternate ending. And yeah, Meng, I think that is the case. I think that's precisely what's going on here. But I don't see why it would give me these three specifically. Very lewd, but... Oh, you know what? Is this actually... There's no way it's actually an intended lock, right? Like... Because we can't get through here when I'm tall. Oh, you know what? I thought you could make your way through single pipes when you're small in this game, but apparently not. I may actually have to take the death. But then this just keeps dropping on top of me here. Is there something I'm missing? Let's see. I think it might actually just be an SD lock, because I don't see any other way out of here. So anyway, we literally got SD locked in Luigi's bum. Oh, man, that's absolutely right. The amiibo actually is Kalvix profile. I didn't know if it was already back then. You're absolutely right about that. I'm amazed that got past the screening, given that it's also a key death. I'm absolutely amazed that actually got past him. Unless it was one of those things that was just too good to leave out, right? Because it is too good to leave out. Baby Metal, okay, yeah. I didn't know what the name of it was. I know I'd seen it as one of the Japanese crossovers in this game, but come on. There we go. We do need to stand right here, maybe. Fight with the camera a little bit, and then... Oops. Yep. Anyway, time to redo all of this after having reached the goal. Very interesting secret placement, though. Because it required you to go all the way to hitting the P-switch, and then... you get Luigi to enter his own bum, and... then there's no getting out. I mean, is this just the level's passive-aggressive way of saying that certain project leaders who may or may not be using that avatar are just anal retentive? X Plays is watching me silently, while if you do go through the VOD afterwards. Hello to you. And... let's see here. Let's go through. If someone would like to communicate that the Bex Plays in chat, you're quite welcome to. And that I said hello. Oops. Alright. Let's do it. Actually, keeping this gives me nothing, but notice on the left side that brain case there, with Luigi riding the dry bones as well. Yep. Very unique experience for sure. Anyway, let's be still our beating heart. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, just when your big Mario single pellets off of the clown car destroy everything instantly. You just need to destroy enough to unblock Bowser from the fight inside the heart. That's going to unlock the clown car instantly, and then we just pelt him a bit. Kind of foreshadows Super Mario Odyssey, actually, if you look at Bowser with the Mario mustache. Oh, whoops. Sad way to go, but we'll do it again. Okay. This is the part where we place Bowser under arrest. Cardiac arrest. Alright, let's pop him over here. And here we go. And let's pop right out. Change to Metroid and crawl. Yeah, we'll have a level later, I'm sure, where we do that. Crawl. Crawl. Anyway, enough crawling. Let's go through here. Whoops. And there we go. Look at these eyes inside this poison mushroom checkpoint, I guess. Or maybe that's just Luigi's super ego. I'm still wondering about the spot here that we Had no apparent way of breaking it. Maybe if I... Whoops. No, sorry, not through here. I wanted to go... no, I can't go back. I have to redo this. That's okay. It is a Luigi skull. That is exactly what it is. We wanted to go here. Anyway, we've checked the anal retentive part earlier. But I kind of wonder if the P-switch is going to get me anything else. Let's do the P-switch again, and just to check it. Okay, we won't enter the bum. What we will do is head over here, and oh, look at this. Hey, we're going to take the L. And nothing on this side, though. And nothing on this side. Oh, interesting. Semi-solid? Nope, guess not. Anyway, we found a secret soft lock. That's what really matters. Takes the server quite some time to register the likes, for some reason. But that's it for Luigi's Inside Story. Next level in the list is going to be Rise of the Boos by Waritsu. So Waritsu we had seen previously in 1YMM with that Tanuki Leaf level. Also a creator of some fantastic content in both Mario Maker games. This one though, Rise of the Boos, will presumably involve boos that go up. Interesting how the Boo ring appears in the preview screenshot, actually. That's kind of a neat effect. Just as a snapshot of how it's placed in the editor. Anyway, here's the description. How dare you step into our sweet house? That's enough. Our souls are rising from their graves to get you. It's better for you to run away. Oh, okay. No, I was wondering what was going on with the mole, and I just wanted to watch to see if it would pop anything up, but I guess it just runs up against a stump. Anyway, that's exactly what the level told me would happen. The boos are here and they rise. And yeah, because it's boos on a mole stack, that's what creates the rising effect. Oh, whoops. Okay, here we are. Yeah, and the stumps just prevent the moles from going any further beyond that point. But I think the boos remain in position at the end of rising, like they remain attached to the mole that's below the stump. Yes, I believe that's the case, but I couldn't quite tell because we were facing the boos that time, so let's actually pay attention to the jumping here. I'm too busy appreciating the level to play through it as accurately as I should be. Down we go. Alright, side to side. Oh. Missing some really simple stuff here. Should be able to clean this up. There we go, up the coins, through the door. And let's proceed. Okay, plenty of time to read everything, and a bit of a timing gate at the very end, followed by the conventional checkpoint and mushroom check. Yeah, it's sort of interesting that you have no platforms to jump on here, but you do have the semi-solids kind of giving you displacements in advance. Also interesting, if you look at the artwork here, how the mix of the semi-solids with the mushroom platforms is used to create that illusion of the mushroom stalks just disappearing into nothingness. It is a semi-solid stacking trick that's going on here, I'm pretty sure, but let's go back and take a look at it. Yeah, so it's the bottom panel of the windows that is doing that for me, I think. No, I actually have to ride that over. I knew that from previous experience. So let's not be too impatient here. Let's let the platform become available for me before we make a jump like that. Okay, there we go. And then to the boot. Boot goes up. Oh, okay, no, we need to jump off immediately. I was wondering what the intersection would be like there, but no, that was a very clear thing to do. I just wasn't really thinking about it properly. And then up we go. Oh. Very nice of those boosts to get out of the way of the door. Here's a bit of a chase. Grasshopper. Oops. Just missed a platform. I don't mean the spikes in a semi-solid, Luca. I'm talking about the central column of the mushroom platforms that look like they're sticking into nothingness, like right here, right here. But it's actually because of the overlap with the windows that are placed on top of them. So the black border at the bottom of the window block is kind of creating that illusion of the underlying platforms kind of disappearing into space, like right here. Because of the way the blackness in this theme blends in. Just the way it blends between the semi-solid and the background. Even if you climb straight up towards the ceiling, it's actually quite safe to go towards that boost stack. Nope. Just overshooting when I change directions. Not a difficult series of jumps, just kind of miscalculating. Since I am holding up going into the vines. Okay. Fairly straightforward once you see it. And down we go. I thought something like that was coming, I still missed time to jump. And because I saw that spike in that series of coins, and I was telling myself, well, let's not hit my head, and will you look at that? I hit my head. Down we go. Whoa. And back down. Nice short jumps. Where am I going? Oh, you need to use the boot to jump on top of the booze, of course. I was not thinking. Because I saw the right side column and I just took a moment to read what was going on before I realized, oh, of course, you just stomped on the booze. All the way back. They're kind of perfectly placed for you to do that. So, at that point, the level has even conditioned you to the interaction between the stiletto and the booze with this early segment here, so absolutely no excuse for not spotting that. Okay, let's go up. And we are through. One thing that strikes me about a lot of these levels is, in spite of the fact that there is no scroll stop in this game, how well that is disguised by the attention to the background art beyond the playable borders. Such that whenever you spawn into a narrow section or spawn along a wall, like over here, it's still something that feels like it's very much a part of a larger continuous space, and so you don't really notice the screen boundaries that much. In spite of the fact that the lack of scroll stop does mean that you're constantly scrolling in certain columns that are not reachable. I guess that was just sort of an art form specific to Maker 1 because a lot of the aesthetically minded makers were thinking about that. Like, look at the trees that are on the left side here as you enter this zone, for instance. That all of these people working in Maker 1 were constantly looking for interesting solutions as background filler on the left or right side of the zone that you're playing in. And coming up with some pretty interesting things. Like, look at this garden here. We're going through this whole mansion, and it's a very vivid sense of place in a way. Just using things like the fire flowers as filler. Like, there's actually a lot of decoration going on all over this level, but using elements that are not really related to the central mechanics, so you don't really have a particular reason to notice them. We wait for the P-switch to expire. And yeah, Luca, I think that was probably one of the reasons why I thought a lot of your levels felt very Maker 1 style, especially near the beginning. Anyway, this boo is pinned down. It's not going to chase me. Let's see what this is all about. It's going to be a fight. We'll lose immediately. No, the column goes down. I jump towards the ice on the right side. Yeah, this is a really good-looking level, that's the thing. So yeah, whichever mole stacks are raising this are from quite a ways below. It might not be mole stacks, actually. Didn't get a good look at this. Yes, it is. Moles are raising them up to a certain level, but then once they get released, there's another bouncy direction that's going to go on. And then you need to jump to the center, so... There are a couple of phases to this that we should be aware of. Wasn't exactly sure what the safety pattern was going to be. And yeah, Luca, you're correct. Using a Rocky Wrench, not the standard Monty Mole. Because of the way the wrench throw kind of allows them to pop up and then sink back down. Very interesting use of the Rocky Wrench pattern, in fact. Anyway, it does give you a decent view of where the next safety zone is going to be, but you do need to really pick your platform quickly and commit to it. Okay. Very nice of that one up to give me a bit of an extra safety buffer for 100 Mario Challenge. Which we're obviously doing. Yeah, you do need to react well to the pattern. It is a survival timing fight. You can see the wrenches, in fact, in the bottom. Anyway, P-switch drops everything out. Because you can see the P-switches down below drop out the Rocky Wrenches such that the pattern does not continue. Do I? I mean, obviously we'll check this. We're missing a key. Rise. Interesting. But this would just drop you to the goal, right? So are we missing something? We're missing a secret. Interesting. Well, I said I wouldn't be very thorough about a secret hunt, but I'm very curious about this. I would like to go back and look. I might not spend a lot of time on it, but I would like to see it. And also because we have sort of accidentally been doing 100% in 2YMM so far, so... Luca, yes, you can still download them. I know I can look at the editor. I was planning to do so with some earlier levels, in fact, to look at the contraptions. But for the purposes of this stream, I'm just going to play directly through first. You can definitely download levels, though, and still view them in the Maker mode. I wonder if the key was obtainable at that point. I don't think it was. I just don't have any idea where it could be, that's all. But it might be that I exited the final boss room too quickly. Whoops. The other possibility is if it requires me to start from scratch, but probably not, just given the placement of the rooms that was seen. Anyway, there's a very distinct clue here, which is something that says rise, which tells me that I did need to have another mole somewhere that I would need to manipulate. Okay, it's not going to be anywhere like that. Yeah, let's do the boss room again, because I wonder if there's a reason to stay in the boss room a little bit longer. And if that might be the solution. Amazing how much faster this goes when you kind of know what you're doing. Whoops. Yeah, because everything's going to drop out, but if you wait to P-switch before you go through the door, perhaps something happens. The clue definitely suggests something mold related, though. Like a stack that gives you something killable, perhaps. Look at how I'm... Oh no, I can't actually go through. Okay. I don't see anything. I don't see it. Okay, so I killed that boo with the spiny hat. You know what? We have the spiny hat. Why don't I... Oh, it says you have to keep the fire flower on the top. But why would you? You got a spiny hat, you got a fire flower. Rise. Is there something else we can break with a spiny hat? And where would you even obtain the fire flower in this level? Was it, I don't really see it. We might have to go back for it at some point, because we... had passed by so many fire flower gardens, though. I might have to go back to this one. I'll have to make some kind of mental note of it. Like, after we're done with all the YMMs, there were some things I wanted to look at anyway when it comes to the editor. Not that I'll spoil this in the editor. I would want to comb over this a bit more carefully, but there were a lot of flower clues in this space all over the place, and I just don't see it, though. And whether there would be some kind of progressive power-up manipulation that would be involved there. Like, a progressive power-up would do it, right? Like, if you have something that is a progressive fire flower or mushroom that is slightly off-screen, that would bump something and give you a key, for instance. And then you could have a power-up state detector. But I don't see where that could take place, so... Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, Gilmore, maybe you know the answer to that. It seems like I missed a secret, though. And we'll have to go back to that at some other point. The next level is going to be 4 Scrolls of Destiny by Super Dave. So that's actually the first secret I would have knowingly missed in 2 YMM so far, but we're not through that much yet. We're still on level, what, 18? I think, out of 50. So, quite a lot we can still fail at over time. And Gilmore, you do know where it is, yeah. I might have to revisit that at some point, because that one will nag at me. but I'm reading it as a progressive fire flower detector, or some kind of secret flower that you can obtain and which you would have to keep through the boss fight without taking a hit. That's my understanding. Anyway, in a universe where everything moves, Mario must visit 4 worlds and fulfill the 4 prophecies of the Scroll of Destiny. The scroll says, "And moles shall walk with fidget spinners, the springs shall dab, the mushrooms shall speak about your mother in a demeaning way, and the shells shall speak of memes." You must visit all 4 worlds and survive to the end. Only then will you be the littlest homie in the land and can complete the level. What a relic from 2017. Let's play it. Okay. Let's see this multi-checkpoint layout, helpfully labeled with the elements that we are no doubt about to encounter, so let's just go left or right. Okay, just straight platforming here, so... Oops, missed the block. Love how a lot of these Maker 1 style collisions work, of course. Like these collisions with the trampoline spawns and positions like that. Anyway, let's gain a little bit of distance on the auto scroll before we run into trouble. Going a bit too fast though. Might want to follow the coin pattern there. And slow down just a little bit. You can actually jump directly after hitting the question block instead of going back. That's something that I should have considered. But let's just try it again. Okay. Well, I'd have to fix the curve in that jump, of course. I did want to try out that method, though, so I didn't have to take a second jump, but it's not too much of an improvement, actually. Not as much as I would hope. Given that you still have to wait for the spring that you spawn to get into position anyway. It's, in fact, easier to go left to right. I probably could have waited an additional cycle for that one, or just gone slightly earlier and jumped for safety. Couple of different approaches to these. The platforming is just gentle enough that you actually do have a range of options. Anyway, at certain locations like that, you do kind of have to hang back. And that's number 1. Look at its smiley face under the goal. Let's see some moles. Oh, we'll have to drag this guy over. Something we should have known from Supernova's level the other day in Maker 2. And many other mole levels besides. Let's not hug the jump so closely, though. No, we do need to steer it, but we need to steer it without ramming into the spike. I feel like I need to steer it to the right and then kind of do a bit of a running jump to the left to get around a curve. This is Super Dave's level, a document. We just finished Warrior Souls, but I missed a secret. And I'm still kind of thinking about that level and a potential secret. But yeah, this is Super Dave's level. This is number 18 in the set. No, I don't like that. There's something we're misreading here. That's way too slow. But I can't go under that, because it's ground block and hard block. There we go, just need to go a little bit faster. And let's try to hit the mold a bit more accurately. Yeah, Super Dave, aka Little Panga. His rapper name. Yeah, we just need to go fast on the mold. That's actually all there is to it. We land on the right, go fast. That completely solves it. If we can do it reliably. Nope, needed a high bounce. I guess I sort of expected a wrench for some reason. Not that that would have helped because we're not just starting from scratch like this. Interesting Rocky Wrench interaction there, actually. On the entry point. And we need to acknowledge a raid here from Axter Typo. As I'm mid-jump. Let's give you a big shout out. Axter Typo, having recently returned from a Scrabble tournament in New Orleans, which I believe you've been going through some game analysis from that, if I'm not mistaken. If you're not also just grinding away at Battle Royale here and there. But yeah, I hope that went well. I hope you had a wonderful time down in Louisiana. And I saw, relatedly, Axter Typo, that there was really quite a huge turnout of people coming from your Twitch audience to their first Over the Board tournament, which I thought was remarkable. Just in terms of being very promising for the future of Tournament Scrabble post-pandemic. We need to do this jump faster. And yeah, I'm glad to hear you had a great stream. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, we'll land on the right. Let's not be too tricked out by that here. What do you play the Scrabble tiles one on top of the other? Oh, like three-dimensional Scrabble. Kind of like an analog to 3D chess in Star Trek. There is enough of a crossover between Scrabble people and the Rubik's Cube community that I think you could probably make something interesting out of that. Technically, Upwards already is kind of like that. Okay. I don't know much about Upwards, so that's interesting. Oh, whoops, I shouldn't have clipped its wings here. That was a mistake. Yeah, but Boggle's still in 2 dimensions, so I guess Boggle... It's squares, not exactly cubes. Alright, we need to really move this guy. There we go. Yeah, a little behind pace here on the auto-scroll, but... There we go. Now we need to come around. Letters on all 6 sides of the cubes. Oh, yeah, I guess I know what you mean in terms of the pieces themselves. Okay, down we go. Oops. On Prolific, you can play boggle around the faces of a 3x3x3 cube. Okay, interesting. There seem to be a couple of different boggle platforms, and I'm not always aware of which one people use. Okay, missing quite a bit here. Let's try to fix that. And extra typo, I can neither confirm nor deny, although that's a very reasonable surmise. Whoops. But, no, it's not new news, though. This is old news, in some ways. But we'll discuss it later. I don't want to get into that too much on stream. You've only heard of Boggle from King of the Hill. Whoops. I don't know why I thought I could bust through that a little faster. That's the same pace as usual. Oh yeah. Oh hey, we were going to get the Lanky Mushroom there. Was that actually just the random low probability Lanky Mushroom? Because I don't think we had picked that up on the last attempt here, unless I was just not paying attention. I think it was. Like, we actually had a chance at the low probability Lanky Mushroom. That is not going to break anything for me here, because we have to take damage out of it immediately. And strategy, I did know that Will came from a Boggle background. Prior to Scrabble, in fact, I know he was already a huge Boggle presence, and that's how he kind of got a head start on short words. But yeah, I've seen a couple of the word game streamers play Boggle from time to time, and I never know what platform they're on, because there seem to be a couple of different ones going around. Document, you're saying Boggle is one of the only games we have mentioned that you have heard of. Yeah. I mean, not that we've mentioned that many. Like I said, even I didn't know much about Upwards. Oh, actually, now that you mention Upwards, I think I know what it is. I was thinking the name kind of rang a bell, and then I realized that I actually am aware of it. We need to do a shell ride in this section. Oops. Anyway, kick and a jump. Totally misstep. We do need to kick it first. Okay, let's go down once again. And then that's a shell ride, except I keep slipping off of it, so I should probably try to jump on top of that instead of slipping. Just for the momentum control here, but let's see it. There we go. That's going to send me what? Okay. Then we'll have another shell kick. bounce. Yeah, jump on top of the Goomba, take damage, and then... Not sure about those coins on the right side. I think I probably just have to activate some invisible blocks there, perhaps, unless there's something I'm meant to jump on. Anyway, let's go forward. Going to go make some pad thai. Well, enjoy the pad thai. And thank you again, Extra Typo, for bringing the Scrabble crowd over. So for people who come from Josh's stream who are new here, I am also an over-the-board Scrabble player. I do try to stream it occasionally, but it's been difficult to make the stream times line up with my various club times lately. But hopefully I'll bring back some of that, and we've in the meantime been doing a bit of Babble Royale, although I'm not quite as much of a stone-cold killer as some of the other Scrabble streamers, like Extra Typo or Will or Binac, who have been absolutely wrecking that game. So I was curious about those coins, because the coins seem to imply that I had to jump there and hit something with my head, but maybe it's implying that I'm supposed to land on something instead. I don't exactly know just yet. But yeah, this is mostly a Mario Maker stream, but we do some other games, including word games, from time to time. I call me Lola, you're saying I've killed you a few times. Oh, you mean in Babble. And I call me Lola, I try to keep track of people's handles, but you are one of the Wiggles developers, right, if I'm not mistaken? If I haven't mixed you up with someone else. Because, of course, we have been streaming on Wiggles whenever I do manage to get Scrabble in, and in general, we've had an amazing time on the platform. Actually brought in a couple of people from the Mario Maker side here to occasionally get some casual matches going there amongst themselves, so hopefully steadily growing the user base beyond just us competitive folks. And for those who don't know what we're talking about, this is the site that we typically use for the Scrabble streams, and as you can see, we have one of the developers visiting today. Thank you for the follow. I still don't really know what this segment here is going to be. I feel like we needed to kick something over, but I just don't see what I'm supposed to land on. Oh, I know what it is. No, you wear the helmet, you go under the Goomba. We were going a little slow under the Goomba and stomping on it, when what we should actually do is bump the Goomba with the helmet. We take damage by landing on a spike, but the Goomba becomes available as a jumping off point for the jump that goes above the coins. That's the solution. So, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I kept on stomping the Goomba, and that's why we didn't see that solution earlier, but it is actually really obvious to me now. That's the thing that's supposed to happen. Oh, whoops. Still kicking this. Instead of getting the soft landing. And yeah, strategy, Grand Pooh Bear, who is one of the biggest figures in Mario Maker and Super Mario World hacks, has been playing Babble on a fairly consistent basis lately. Like, he, whoops, picked it up around the same time as everybody else, but he's one of the few huge streamers who has been keeping at it consistently. And it's funny because he actually recently followed me not for Mario Maker, but for Babel. In spite of the fact that he has played some of my Mario Maker creations in the past. But yeah, it's been interesting to see who Babel is bringing in and who has taken an interest. There we go. That's how you do it. Finally. And yeah, I know Pooh tends to run much more of a variety stream these days. Anyway, that's all four. Let's get through. And here we are. I wonder if we missed something? Yeah, we did. Super Mario Maker. Now, I don't know if we missed a cake room anywhere. I see at the end there might be something like a pipe stack, in fact. So it is possible that I might have been able to reverse through the pipe to some other room, but I have to think about checking those things from time to time because the pipe placement and logic works so differently in Maker 1 compared to Maker 2 in terms of what is possible. So thank you for the GGs. Anyway, for those who are just joining us, we're doing 2 years of Mario Maker, 2YMM. Ah, yes, Gilmore or Melon Ryan. I do remember seeing the text at the end of that room. I just didn't think about it also including the cake. But I did notice the text when we took that exit. So yeah, we've been playing a project that was originally for the 2nd anniversary of Mario Maker 1 back in 2017. And so far we're through a little less than half. We're through 18 out of 50 levels. And we'll proceed to the next one. Strategy. They closed the servers from new uploads, so there were no additional uploads that were possible from, I think, March 2021. But the older content is still all accessible. It's just that a lot of the original features kind of surrounding the game have been disabled. So you can no longer use the bookmark tab, for instance, that's here, because the bookmark tab used to plug into a publicly accessible website where you would be able to mark things on the web and have them pop into the game. And there haven't been any comments in Maker 1 for a long time because that was attached to the old Miiverse infrastructure, which closed down a couple of years ago. But the level content itself is still completely playable. So let's bring up the next selection, which is going to be the improper propeller. What a tongue twister! By David, also known as Pinkston. If you're familiar with Pinkston in Maker 2. And just one moment while I punch it in. I mean, there will come a day when the servers do go down, which is why it's nice to go back and record some of this content now. Anyway, let's say this properly this time. The Improper Propeller by David. And the description says, propeller heads, the height of fashion. Just a press of the button and you shoot right into the sky. And once you land, you can use it again, right? Well, this army of wigglers has a different idea. But at least you still have wall jumps, air twirls, and spinning wall jumps. All while that stupid propeller spins uselessly above your head. Hunt for the goal and solid, non-wiggly ground in this aerial obstacle course. Shoutouts to Moto Seinen for his Fall of Walls level. This will, I think, be the first propeller level that we've seen in 1 or 2YMM. And appropriately, it is going to be in this airship theme, very similarly to the NSMBU propeller airship level by Naboo's that's in 5 and 6 YMM. Whoops, should have spun off of that. Didn't even look ahead to see what I was landing on there. Bex Plays, see my Maker 1 uploads. It's funny that you say that, Bex Plays, because you're the only person I know here who definitely did play my Maker 1 uploads. Whoops, no. We need to land on top of that. So, Lantis, you're saying the old YMM website will go down in March. Yeah, we'll need to back up the codes or something, because I don't know if I'll get through all of 3YMM by then. I might. Oh yeah, we just need a spin. Okay. And land accurately, of course. Actually, Bex Plays, I'm not sure if you would have played them all, because I did sort of go back to the game in early 2019, just before Maker 2 came out, and I did upload one last one at that point. Look at that door at the very start. That is a door that's going to drop you in at some point. Whoops. There we go. Slide. Come on, let's go. Off the wall. And up we go. Okay, going to get back on pace relative to the auto-scroll and not have to deal with that reset door. Interesting. Straight down we go, and then this tells you to spin. And wait for all that to happen. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Lysis is mostly just the with the codes itself, as long as we have some kind of alternative for being able to access them. And the descriptions and so on, that'd be great. Like, even if you're unable to host it, if we can find some kind of alternative arrangement for backing up the content, that might be something to look into, so you're not sort of stuck with hosting it if you really need to cut back on stuff like that. Because it's not just YMM projects, but also things like the perplexing puzzles list that I would like to go through eventually. So the Buzzy Wings are extremely deceptive. They play tricks on me. No, I shouldn't have done that. I should have retained the wall jump. Next plays, you wonder how many hearts your levels have now? I mean, if you haven't checked in a long time, I don't imagine that older levels would have picked up that much more over time. Like, there is a point at which they just kind of stop getting seeded, right? Unless there are things that just sort of get recommended on a top list in perpetuity, like the Mission Impossible level, which has been kind of on the top list in this game forever and ever. Anyway, let's wall jump up. The domain only will expire in March, I see, and hosting is free. Yeah, I thought it was... I knew it was on some kind of blogging platform, I just didn't know what your hosting situation was, like it was just directly on Blogger then. Obviously it's just a redirect, so that would be an issue then. Whoop. Let's go up. Actually, that's very true, Bex Plays. I do remember some of your creations early on, especially in 2015, being extremely popular. And so it's possible that they would have picked up a lot of plays in the long run. That was a mistake. Oddly enough, it was almost a survivable mistake if you look at where I was positioned at the very end there. Whoops. Not like that. Oh yeah, this is an excellent level. I mean, all of the ones we've been showcasing here have been really good all around. Very interesting. Okay, let's go up. No, I just need to go up faster and go all the way to the top. Stalling a little bit too long here. Yeah, Pinkston's level in 1YMM was one of my favorites in that project as well. That was the one, the castle level with all the sinking blasters. And all the sinking blaster collisions that were only possible in Maker 1 because of the way that lava worked back then. Whoa, accidentally bumped the blaster away with my head. I did not expect that. That's not how I thought that collision worked. Okay, up we go. And back down. Bex Plays, you're saying it reminds you of a Celeste level probably because of all of the wall slides all over the place. Since Celeste is all about that wall control, we needed to remember to jump this. Or rather, stomp through it. Anyway, let's go back up. Actually, twirl for once, which we've been underusing. That was not helpful. Okay, yes it is. Interesting moment of suspense there. Okay, nothing up here. I feel like we probably did miss something. No, that's just the slot from which the blasters are dropping. There's a cake. I feel like the cake actually was reachable if we wall jumped off the left side. I think that's reachable, like on top. Let's take a bit of a dive here. I think it's absolutely reachable. I do want to see it. I mean, we kind of see the cake already from the bottom. I think we can get a better view of it. Okay, down we go. Okay, down we go. Again. Whoops, that was an accidental spin, but one that we survived, only to forget to spin directly after that. So, small corrections all over the place. And back down. Whoops. Anyway, we know how most of this will go at this point. I am kind of eager to see the cake from up top, though, so because it looked very feasible to do it. And it's just a matter of remembering the spins in certain locations. Whoops. Once again. And then, yeah, this is going to be correct. The bounce like that keeps surprising me because I'm pretty sure in Maker 2 it just straight up crushes you. And that the blasters, when dropping like that, pretty much always take priority against just about anything you can throw at them, and so it is a very nice section. I think the switch over to the spins with Spunny in the final part of this, I kind of successfully did by accident the first time I did it. In that I just kind of had a right gut reaction to spin in that location. Whoops. But now, of course, we're going to read it accurately. This part I love, where it puts you just barely out of reach. Yeah, excellent finish here. So yeah, if we manage to get on top of the Wiggler without taking a spin, we can wall jump up here, spin, and then grab the Fire Flower for the birthday cake. And let the blaster drop. Drop, 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 and still manage to hit the top of the flagpole. So that's all I wanted to demonstrate. Just wanted to see the cake topper right there. So happy birthday to you too, Meng. And thank you for the GGs. Okay, that's it for the improper propeller. Next up is going to be Pipe Connection Issues by Cheesy. Not a maker I think I know, but let's bring it up. Cheesy was a big puzzle maker in Maker 1. Okay. Very interesting then. I see thematically this is already telling me to mind my Wi-Fi signal. Unless we have a connection error, broken pipe. Anyway, the description says, "Isn't it the worst thing ever? When you want to play on your Wii U in your bed, but it says, too far away, please move closer." Well, now it's happening in Mario Maker with pipes. In this level, you must use screen scrolling to your advantage to progress. You think you will be able to overcome these puzzles. So, back to Maker 1 screen logic. Let's see how this goes. Well, by the description document, it does sound like it is kind of my thing. Okay, no scroll stop in this game, but we'll need to mind where objects are spawning. How's going to come straight off the pipe, and then we will need the POW to go underneath. Why don't we scroll over? This is just the start of this zone, though. I wonder if we can just reposition the camera somehow. There we go. Yeah, we just need the pipe over here to be fully on screen. Because until that point, it does not spawn. Once we do that, we're able to come through here and drop the POW as a platform. And then now is probably a similar idea. We should always look for these slots as ways to potentially scroll a camera. And this we can probably upthrow. Gets me a star. The star allows me to kill the Wiggler, which does not allow me to spawn much except a fire flower. There we go. So yeah, we were wondering about this kind of one-way panel in bomb placement earlier in one of the other levels. In Andy's level that we started the stream with. And I think this kind of collision might be Maker 1 specific as well, but I'm not really sure. It might depend on some of the sub-pixel differences in semi-solid stacking. Here it looks like we need to back out into the other room, spawn at the door position here, and grab this. Yeah, this is the kind of level that would work very similarly in Maker 2. Well, in terms of mostly thinking about spawning locations and such, yeah. And the fact that you can manipulate them using the property of where you're going through things like doors and pipes. I highly doubt this is going to be something like a required death. We just need to scroll the camera upwards, probably. Or place it in such a way... Well, it's telling me that the ice contains the key. Possibly we need to place this so we can scroll the camera to the right. Yeah, there we go. And there we go. Yeah. So once again, we need to brace ourselves with some sort of object to go up. I needed a POW to get on top of the previous door, and it doesn't let you through anyway due to a one-way panel, so... That's interesting, that it looks like that block... Is it being spawned in, or is it being recycled? It is being spawned in, okay. Well, why don't we go all the way here? All the way back... I mean, I can't really beat this time-wise. So we need to think about... Yeah. That horizontal extremity is going to be relevant here, so we'll do that. We'll break this. It'll scroll the camera down. Scrolling it down allows me to get this object. Spring is going to send the blaster up, and then what happens? Coins, but it does allow you to raise the camera slightly and drop 2 POWs. 2 POWs allows me to stack like this. Yeah, that block makes it a one-way door. Yep, I did pick that up. Actually, no, Luca earlier said this is the kind of level that won't work the same way in Maker 2 for a couple of reasons. Yeah, but first we will acknowledge the raid from Reebox. Hope everything was going over well in Reebox land, where apparently you were playing a Mario Party. We need one POW here to get rid of the Muncher, but presumably another POW to get through. Oh, you know what? The logic is a little bit different in Maker 1 in terms of taking objects through doors, isn't it? Or am I misremembering? Looks like we would need something like a P for this here, though, so let's get rid of this. Tacon against a one-way panel. We need something to drop on top of the P. And in order to do that, let's go back. Well, if you go far enough to the left, the P-switch... You know what? I actually just need to jump to the left in a risky way and then just scroll back, I think. No, maybe not. It implies that I need to place a POW on top of the right side like I did previously. And so we need to figure out how to set that up. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, welcome in everybody from Reebox. We are doing Mario Maker 1 today. I usually do Mario Maker 2. But lately we've been kind of on a Maker 1 kick, with Maker 2 remaining on weekends. Okay, let's walk through this whole series of interactions once more. Anyway, we've got this. Don't think there's anything else here that will be useful. We do have to take this through then. So yeah, we need P-switch to activate this. Let's scroll to the right in case there's anything relevant. We do need to kill the Muncher, but then I need to think about dropping something to the P-switch, and we would need an object to do that. I actually think... no, this is going to prevent me from redoing the previous room, so regaining the POW will not really help. There's some kind of difference in the object persistence logic in Maker 1, though. I think it's to do with POWs coming in from pipes, where if you grab a POW from a pipe, it would respawn here for me. Maker 1's going alright, trying to remember some of the puzzle mechanics. I wasn't much of a puzzle player in Maker 1, so to the extent that there are some differences, I am learning some of them for the first time. So we can hit this. I know that I could... Well, I tried to jump to the left earlier to move the camera. That did not wind up being smart. I don't think that's the solution anyway. I think we do need to place some kind of object. And I need to figure out what object and how to get through the Muncher. Perhaps without expending the POW. Yeah, there might be some interaction that I just don't know. Or don't remember. Okay, let's grab this. And yeah, a lot of this is also dependent on the camera positioning in Maker 1, so I think that's what Luca was alluding to earlier, that one of the most important differences between the two games when it comes to the camera is that in Maker 1, the camera typically doesn't scroll with you vertically until you've landed on a platform. So in Maker 2, when we do jumps like this, typically the camera would move up once you're past a certain threshold, unless there is something else that's deliberately locking it in place. Here, you have to stand on something before it goes up. And it's such a central mechanic here that it's not something that can be replicated exactly as is. You would need to use some kind of scroll stop tech in Maker 2 for a similar effect, and we've seen many puzzles in the past that work along those lines. So we know to kill the Muncher, but I don't know... You know what? If we scroll like this, scroll back... I see that there's that pipe on the right side that perhaps we can spawn something out of if we go far enough. No, I know what it is. You place the POW on the left side. You stand on the POW, you scroll the top left pipe into view. That's what it's going to be. Like if you stand here, then you get a wiggler to stand on. But the wiggler will die to the POW though, so you need the POW to fire while the wiggler is falling. So let's just do that quickly. That's a fairly small adjustment. The wiggler will take its sweet time to come down, so we should be able to do that without much of a fuss. Like it just needs to start. Like that. That's going to give you the P-switch. The P-switch is going to allow me to scroll to the right. I feel like we could have seen something come out of the pipe here, actually, on the right side. Or not. Oh, I was hoping we would. We can take the POW, though. Might be useful. It's, in fact, required, so... Probably a bomb from the pipe at this point, if we can get that to happen. Oh, no, we need to stand on the POW. Okay, yeah. I thought that would just blow up for me conveniently, and that was not the case. Okay, now it blows up. Slap this, and we are through. Oh, whoops. I intended to jump off that POW first. That was just a minor mechanical error. So we'll just redo this. But I've got all the solutions mapped out for the next few rooms, so not too concerned. Anyway, let's go down. Electro Dude, welcome. Okay. Move this over here. And this over here. Yes, this is the part where we drop the wiggler. Get the P. Grab this and then respawn in this room for the other POW. Then we'll drop this. And up we go. Okay, let's not die to a perfectly ordinary jump this time. Let's see what's here, though. Ah, okay, that's important. I actually kind of wonder if that was spawn blocking something. It might just give you a platform to stand on, though, so... But this allows you to reverse through, which is important, because we'll see what those bricks contain. They do, in fact, contain vines, hence the respawning. We've got a Yoshi up there, that's interesting. We'd need to move Yoshi somehow, possibly with a side spring coming out of there. Or just a muncher. Okay, that works too. Yoshi allows you to get on top of the spike on the right side, so... That's going to ignite, and then blow this up, and then we jump off Yoshi to proceed. That's going to hit the POW. Let's not do that yet until we know what's going on. Interesting. Something will probably come up here. And we'll need to place an object over there. Okay, what's going on? P-switch. What do we do with the P-switch? P-switch stops the conveyor and gives you something else, something above here. Actually, we need P followed by POW, I think, to drop the coin. But dropping the blaster might work too. So yeah, we need to take the P and then come back so the POW respawns. P-switch plus POW does a coin drop. And that is what we want. Where was it that we got the P, though? Hang on. Yeah, you need to kind of lower this. There we go. Coin drop. And then that allows you to climb up, which gives you another POW. And which allows you to exit out this door, but also scroll up here to blow up the right side. Yeah, the other POW will be trapped, so we do need to just use this one. Cape feather, okay. This is just an object check, so you're not holding anything. Presumably we'll need a mushroom eventually to bust through all of that. And something to stand on to spawn something from the top pipes. Anything down here? Yes. I think we need to hit this with a POW to get rid of that and for a bomb to come up in time. Or we need to block that some other way. This will be interesting. Or actually, no. We need to spawn the bombs on the right pipe, but not have the left pipe be on screen. Like, we need to kind of go down and to the right. Somehow. So... let's see if that's actually the case. Skull platform is going to go back and forth here and allow me to go up and get this with invisibility. How it comes up here. Yeah, so let's try it again. No. Will not be the correct timing. I didn't think so. We need some other way to prevent that from happening. Probably need to stand on the POW elsewhere to get things to behave. Actually, smacking the POW over here will allow me to grab some other object. Right side, maybe? No, that's just telling you that when you exit out through the key door, you need to be holding a POW. That's all that's telling you. We need to take a POW going through the key door. And that's all the information we have to work with. Let's reset. And Reeboks just came back from some dinner and noticed that Elec Man had come here all the way from Mega Man. So we need to figure out how the POW... Oh, you know what? I stand on this, and then this is kind of halfway out, right? So we need to come back here, not have the Spunny active, but then stand on top of the POW as we drop. So we never spawn the Spunny in the first place and spawn only the bomb. That's going to grab me the key and also give me access to... Well, and also leave the POW alive, which is an important part of this interaction here. So, this is how it's going to work. Grab the key. And then we go up. We take the POW over. Pretty straightforward. We have 40 seconds. I will likely have to redo much of this again. Okay, hitting this block will freeze it in its initial position if we respawn through here, I think. No, except it's a vine, so because it's a vine, it's going to reset to its initial position. No matter what it is we do. So let's just scout in this room, given that I will have to redo this anyway. Reeboks, I can't believe they made Elec Man from Mega Man into real life. Yeah, sometimes that's just how reality goes. Not much else you can do about it. I feel like we need to hit the block in such a way that I get pushed through the platform. Like if we hit the block as I'm being pushed up by the yellow platform, I should be able to fall through with the push collision. I think that's likely to be the solution. Okay, we can do this quickly, now that we know what's going on. Okay, we need to redo this. Yeah, I see what I'm going for. I'm going to try to hit the winged block as I'm being pushed up. So let's go here. Not exactly. Not quite the timing I'm looking for. Actually, no. If I hit the winged block as it's directly above, the timing doesn't matter as long as I get pushed into it from below. As long as I get pushed. There we go. I hit the P, that's going to give me that. And I need to fly here if I can, because I want to stay elevated for long enough that I get an extra tile of height. But then I'm hitting the ceiling right away, so I need to basically get into the floating states. Perhaps. No, I can just drop in through here, and... What can we do? Let's respawn. I feel like I did want to use my flight to sustain my position high enough that I can do this thing. No, we're going to use the cape and we're going to whip the flying block as it's coming over. Because then I have a block to stand on that's going to give me an additional tile of height. No, I'm not. Never mind. Never mind. But if I whip the block quickly enough, I'm able to climb on a vine, and a vine would take me up, camera-wise. So I actually do want to go quickly. No. But if I scroll over here first, then I come back. Almost. I'm barely too late for that. I really do need a way to hit this sooner if that's going to be the approach. But I feel like the double arrows imply something about flight. You know what? It's spinning. It's going to be spin. There we go. Good old spin and fly. Something that I pretty much never used when I played Super Mario World originally. I'm missing a key. Key is located here. It's not going to be past the goal here. Let's go back. We can't go back. Okay. Yeah. We need to fly up there. There we go. Okay, over to goal. And then it is going to say M. Hang on, let's squeeze. MCIO. Not exactly sure. MCCIO. Anyway, here's 2YM. Yoshi is just gonna run around in a panic here. Meng Xiao. Yeah. Oh, part of Move Closer. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess that would be in the title text. Or not the title text, but the preview banner. We're going to eat the cake in a very non-conventional fashion and start with the bottom crust first. Check the bits of the overlapping pipe, of course, in case there's anything mechanical I should be aware of. Let's jump up here, actually, just to see if the camera will get me anywhere. I don't think so. We're as far as we can go. Anyway, going to have the pipe stacking trick at the end, spitting you back into the same location. And that's it for the pipe connection. So yeah, fun puzzle. One of the only times so far that we've been grateful for the Maker 1 camera logic. Ah yeah, I see the Move Closer text now. Only visible from out here, I think, along with the Wi-Fi signal strength. And the exhortation to think.
Anyway, we've got time for plenty more. Let's see if we can proceed to Meta Mario Maker by Ruds Labs. For those of you just coming in from the Rebox raid, these are the Maker 1 codes that are available. And the level descriptions are located on the site as well. Yeah, so far we've only encountered one level deletion that has gotten in our way. So far, everything else has been accounted for. And Terminator, what was the first Mecha Bowser level? If you're thinking about Kavik's Super Mario vs. Mecha Bowzilla, I don't know if I have the code handy right here. I can probably get it, but maybe not at this moment. And hey, here's Cats with the world record on this one. Cat's also a former contributor to these projects, as well as still a very active precision streamer. Ah, okay, so you don't have Maker 1 anyway. That's fine. We might go back and play some of the really iconic levels outside these projects when I'm finished with the YMM series. I have no idea what a Wii U goes for nowadays. The kind of standard market price on it never really dropped. And I'm not really up to speed with the secondary market on those. It would be inflated by the fact that the game pads were notoriously difficult to replace. Like, there's a certain limit and floor on how low the Wii U prices tend to go because of that. Anyway, the description from Meta Mario Maker says, explore everything Super Mario Maker has to offer in this intriguing, self-referential stage. The level starts off where you would expect it to, the title, and proceeds to demonstrate everything this game has to offer. From the 4 game styles to good and, let's be honest, terrible level design of 100 Mario Challenge. This level includes every aspect of the game we all know and love. You are on a truly meta adventure to discover the entirety of Super Mario Maker under an entirely new but familiar light. From the description, actually reminds me of Minibar's farewell level to the first game, which was also kind of this Mario Maker 1 genre mashup. But we'll see. We see a couple of different references to the various styles of Mario Maker in the layout image already, so let's play it, see how it goes. And hey, we've got the Maker music again. For budgetary reasons, just the first few notes on a loop. I guess eventually we'll come up with a key once we collect all of the pink coins and drop out through the appropriate doors and pipes. So this is also going to be a multi-segment creation. Oh, okay, this is the Course World music. The Course Bot music, rather. The Course Bot selector. Yeah, it is going to be tight on budget when it comes to setting up a bunch of different music loops, including one for SMB1. Even though you're already in the SMB1 theme in the ground style, it's going to give you custom SMB1 music anyway, just to be extra meta about it. Yeah, very economical how it manages to cram all of these ideas in at once. I did have to check the pipe. It is nothing. And that one too. That's door number 1. Yeah, so as you drop in, you do need to drop into the middle sections if you want to. Oh, no, you don't. You can just take the cloud on the right. But we'll do this section first. Oh, okay, this is SMB3. I don't know why this is the character for SMB3. I actually don't even recognize who this character is. It is one of the Maker crossover characters, I think, with maybe one of the Japanese television collaborations that was feeding into a lot of these costumes. Somebody else could enlighten me if you recognize who this is. Oh, that is Mary. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. I'd totally forgotten about her as a character, that's the thing. It's the tutorial character. Yeah, it is a Maker character, so. Yeah, I'd totally forgotten about her as the tutorial lady. Anyway, this is going to be NSMB, represented by Yamamura, the pigeon thing. Whoops. I guess the bumpers here are meant to represent twirls and wall jumps or something. Whoops. I'm gonna lose Yamamura. It's not good news. Let's just go back in here. Bad idea. It is kind of emulating mechanics like the twirl, I suppose. Yeah, very economical use of the single mushroom here as the instrument, using track-loaded music. Were bumpers not used until New Soup? I'm trying to remember, because I think bumpers as they exist in this game were introduced in Mario Maker. There was something kind of analogous to them previously, but I remember that bumpers were actually kind of a Maker original in some fashion. In this form, anyway. Obviously, there were a lot of mechanics that worked in a very similar way in NSMB originally. Anyway, this has got to be Super Mario World in this room here. It's going to be represented by Undo Dog for some reason, but yeah, very similar to some of the early levels in World 1 of Super Mario World. I was about to say Yoshi's Island, which it technically is, but you don't want to confuse that with the game, so. Yeah, this crams in a lot of loops into a fairly small space. You can continue through here. I kind of wonder if anything up top is accessible, but I think that's just music loading. I am getting all the tutorial characters, yes. That's quite true. Oh, something blew up. Oh, this is 100 Mario Challenge. We're going to very nearly lose to 100 Mario Challenge. That's going to approximate the Super Mario World map music, of course. It was also used in that context. This is basically a Theorymon level. I know it's meant to represent garbage, but it's actually very playable, despite the chaos, and there's probably some kind of story or theme behind it, which is why it reminds me of a Theorymon creation. Anyway, naked pipe. The bomb is going to permit you to continue, there's nothing to worry about. The block is just going to pretend to threaten you. I bet we could take it, yeah, we could take this and drop along with the donut block. I'm just trying to hit everything in sight just to see what else we can do, but we know that we can go back here and spend a key. Okay, we survived 100 Mario Challenge. And yeah, good point about the Course World UFO earlier. Jay Bizzle tribute. I never played Jay Bizzle's stuff in Maker 1. Actually, I just haven't played Jay Bizzle's stuff. I know he has a bit of a reputation. And I've seen him around as a streamer, but I probably have seen some of his stuff on Maker 1 streams. In fact. Just from having watched enough Orator, in fact, back in Maker 1 to get a sense of him occasionally just groaning at receiving certain makers. We have another key. Was I supposed to go back here? Huh. I feel like I missed something. It won't be here, unless it is. No, I don't think so. Although, some things might have changed from spawn blocking? No. I think I just needlessly went back. Notice this donut drop here, that looks suspicious. I know, we've been there. Oh, I died at a timer. Curious. Oh yeah, this key door here, yeah. Just needed to retrace my steps, really. Oh yeah, because you can't re-enter this pipe, so you need to find another way out. Oh, we got Isabelle and... Well, okay. Never mind, this is just going to be spammy anyway, so... Doesn't matter who we get. The bomb can kill you here if you're within a 2-tile range. Have to be careful with that. No, I have the vague sense that Jay Bizzle did these ultra precision marathons or something. But yeah, Maker 1 I didn't quite get a sense of the community at that time. Pop that key. Yeah, I guess here we just need to find a pipe entrance so we can check the donut blocks, in fact. Because one of them might give me an exit. Oops. No, not that one. No, we can just proceed and platform our way over. I don't know why I didn't even consider that. This is totally platformable. Whoops. And out we go. Should have done that in the first place. To get back here. And here is a goal. Oh, I need to go faster, didn't I? Oh no. We can still proceed. If we want to see what's on ahead. Oh, I ran into something. I guess that's it. Donkman, you're saying, oh, not really ultra precision, but very long and sound effects spammy. I see. So I guess that was what was appropriately captured here. In the quasi 100 Mario challenge that we did a speed run through. Did we see a cake? I don't know that we did. But I had the odd feeling I missed something at the very end. Yeah, there was enough going on that I wouldn't be surprised if the cake were just in the spammy section, but... Anyway, very compact level. There's some cool looping music levels in Maker 2 as well. Yeah, kind of interesting to see that very low-budget loop setup, you know, with a single instrument block, take place in Maker 1, where you would need to set things up pretty carefully to get them to load with these camera rules, so... Flagpole suck was way more extreme in Maker 1. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that, especially with the Super Mario World goal. We have time for a few more. Let's see how we're doing so far. Yeah, we're close enough that we might even get to Gilmore's level if I don't have too much trouble with the 2 more before that. But first we'll look at Z-Spin Sanctuary by Lotus. I guess Lotus is from the United States, so that would be Z-Spin Sanctuary, but we'll go with one of those. This is a YMM level, of course, so it's not going to be spammed with Z markers, presumably. I've always found it to be an extremely critical creative decision for Kavek to insist on a lack of things like Z markers. Makes everything look immensely cleaner. This level might take me a while. This is a 0.47, although I mean a lot of these clear rates are deflated by popularity. So, we'll see how we do with this one. Actually, the clear rates have been all over the map with these in terms of my ability to predict how well I'll do. I haven't had much of a correlation throughout. But this is meant to be one of the harder platforming experiences, and the description says, Mario is going to have to use Spinies to show off his major spinning skills along with quick reflexes if he wants to make it to that 2YMM birthday cake. There's plenty of unique challenges spread throughout the level. Remember to not stop spinning. Let's do that. Okay, so we can just jump and spin. And then get back on top of it. In the middle, I had all the information I needed to read that as the thing that would go on. We just needed to do it. And here we just follow the conveyor. keeping an eye on the conveyors seems to be half the game here. And do we want to hit the POW? Yes, we do, but we'll use the POW to unstack, and then we'll be very careful on the way over. We actually can just jump directly. Wow, that was stylish. I did not expect to just loop around like that and survive to tell the tale. Only to miss immediately afterwards. Okay. Much easier way to do that instead of going straight to the spiny on the right, so let's just do that from now on. Go down. Same idea here. That's going to turn around. Nope, still making a bit of a poor adjustment to the left there when I'm landing. No need to do that when the spiny is going to go left for me. Go right for me, rather, and catch me. And I'm kind of bending back towards it, and it's proving to be a bad idea every time. Whoops. Okay. Let's go down. And yeah, just need to watch our step around some of those slots when it comes to centering my jumps properly. And through we go. Okay. That went fairly smoothly. Checkpoint and mushroom check, as expected. And then this is going to drop to this guy. We killed him way too early. I did need a little bit more room to bounce up towards the next little spiny here. Okay, nothing to move towards here other than the door, which will send these guys over. That's actually really quite flexible. I quite like the pattern there in terms of how well it works rhythmically with a controlled jump. And then you can sort of vary up a controlled jump with a full jump in order to adjust your horizontal positioning. Going too fast. Let's not do that. Okay, release. Yeah, so there's a particular pattern there that would allow me to keep my head low. I had it for a few bounces and I just didn't manage to keep it. pretty approachable concept so far. Actually, yeah, the whole bottom layer is safe there, so nothing to worry about. Of course we're checking this. Whoops. I said, of course we're checking this. And here we are, key. A couple of 1-ups, and now we have to survive with the key. Past the 2YMM text. I believe we've only hit one checkpoint so far, so I guess we might have to survive with this past a checkpoint 2. I needed to go continuously at the line, and that was what was going on there. I just read that a little bit too late. Like, I need to bounce as the spiny platforms are going down below the line. Here I can stay low. There we go. Get a bit of adjustment there, but got it. Go around for that key. And then we'll proceed. No, the whole thing needs to be lower. I am misreading the purpose of those lines, I think. In terms of the initial track positioning, perhaps. Well, we'll have to go back and look at that. I was going much too soon that time, that much was clear. Much too soon this time, too. Nope, too soon. And much too late. So you do need to be quick there, but not so quick that you kill it right away without getting the bounce. Yeah, nice high jump there. That's going to be the trick. No, too soon. No need to jump off of the first one anyway. I should be getting to the right of that set of spinies just so I actually have a landing zone available on the left. Much too soon again. Okay, there we go. Once again, going to try to retain the key. Yeah, so the tracks are mostly just there for the initial positioning. And it's going to be quite a long descent by the standards of Maker 1, where there is no vertical zone. Interesting. P-switch is going to turn everything there into blocks. E-door is going to drop me onto the other side, drop me onto a different P-switch. Maybe. Well, let's see what happens.
Well, that was basically like... well, not quite the same thing, but reminded me of Supernova's under Groundhogs in Maker 2 in its own way, because of the wall climb, even though the wall climb mechanic here is something completely different. Using the P-switch to keep everything on the platform before it drops off, no doubt. Nope. Didn't quite like my entry timing there that time. There was some room for a bit more adjustment. Yeah, I quite like that pattern once you get used to it. Now we'll take this, sure. The block doesn't actually matter, you just need to get the key. And then we'll go down. Yeah, headroom is going to be important here. Recentering myself. We'll go through here. Nope, reset. That's why it is. And does it hit the P instantly when you come in? Yes, it does. Nope, a little slow there. Because, yeah, you have the instant reactivation of the P as soon as you go through the P door, so the P timing is completely synchronized. Okay. Yeah, getting that third bounce as the high bounce is all you need for that section. Grab the key over here. Well, I guess you do need to jump a little bit towards that block. Can't just dash on past it. Yeah, and in we go. Okay, that's gonna go smoothly. In Maker 2, the plants float automatically, yes. And it had become so second nature to me that I guess I should have paid some attention to how the setup's different here. Now, we do want to keep the key because otherwise we're in big trouble. We probably need to redo this. Yeah, because the idea is to get up to the skull up top, yes. That felt totally unsafe. E-switch over here. That is going to create a bit of a timing check. Actually kind of reminds me of the Kavik Munch Trees boss that we saw in 1YMM, and that's a loss. We are going to lose the key here too, actually. sort of wonder if we should redo the level for it at the very end, depending on time. Let's see. Because there's no avoiding the second checkpoint, unfortunately, so you do have to one-shot the finale if you want to get the true ending. But I might as well make sure I learn it first, so we don't redo the level before we've actually had a chance to read this section completely. Shouldn't be that difficult to do now that we know the patterns, though. It's just that we need to be a bit more attentive to when the skulls are going to fall off the tracks. Feels like it is going to be a tricky one to one-shot. That drop still surprised me a bit with how successful it was. I think when the pressure was on earlier to keep the key, I was actually doing quite a bit better. But now we should just learn the segment as best as we can. Yeah, it seems like it might be one of the more challenging secrets if we are required to one-shot this area from scratch, since there's no avoiding checkpoint 2. Yeah, I need a lot more momentum here, going right to left. There we go. Yeah, that drop onto the right side column is always a bit of a thrill, and yet it has worked pretty reliably. Need a little bit more room on the right side here. But yeah, it is similar to that Munch Trees boss in many ways, in that you have this massive stacking setup that you have to position yourself around. No, let's redo this. And yeah, SC Blast, that's something I am considering, that if you go up this way, you get a little bit more forward momentum, so I think that's probably how I did it the first time, in fact. Okay, I need to fix that up a little bit. Helps quite a bit, in fact. Okay. Here we go. E-switch is going to do its thing. Now let's hit the skulls and the POWs accurately. I was previously a little late on that POW, which meant that I didn't wind up reading this bit accurately. No, we need to spin off of that. Yeah, because previously when I got to that location, I took too long to react to the fact that the skulls do in fact take up residency on a new track. Whoops, missed it. Level's treating me fine. I think I might not necessarily go for the secret for it, because we do know what the secret path is. You have to grab a key, which we did, but then survive with the key by one-shotting the boss, and given how I'm doing on the boss, that might not be very feasible. Without putting in a significantly greater time investment. Wow, look at that little precision jump on the right to that spiny. That was unexpectedly crisp. Yeah, so we need to pay attention to when the skulls actually get loaded onto new locations. That's been one thing that's been throwing me off visually. Whoops. Yeah, there is a little bit of an offset, like a pixel-precise offset in that Blaster and Spiny stack, I suppose. I'm not a precision player, so I wouldn't have known that either. Certainly not Maker 1. So... the kind of things we just learn by accident and never see again. Because there's no way I'm going to try to reproduce that. I love how accurate that landing is on this rightmost stack every time. It works so well. That's the kind of minor nuance in a level like this that you just know is very extensively tested. In terms of how people are going to read that. Anyway, I love this little flotation here too. Okay. Alright. What's going on here? Okay. I was too busy watching the top half here, I didn't see the P-switch on the bottom half, so let's see. I wasn't sure how that was going to go because I was just not paying attention to the parts of this layout where the P-switch was relevant. Oh no, I needed to continue. That was obvious. In fact, it was obvious because I'd also seen that before, so... Okay. I'm really impressed with how thorough so many of these levels are. They pack a lot of content into the available space. Without feeling claustrophobic either. And look at that, we actually kind of briefly docked beside the Spiny there as well. Oops. Yeah, pretty spectacular boss so far, though. Just really very dynamic. I mean, it is a platforming segment, just a platforming segment with this very readily identifiable central element that you gradually manipulate as you get things like POWs. But yeah, I definitely feel like one-shotting this later on is not going to happen, at least not today. Much as I enjoy doing levels from scratch without checkpoints. Which I legitimately enjoy, this level design. You know, having incentive to do that as a true ending. I like it on principle, I just don't necessarily think I'll do it today. Here. Given that we've already sacrificed our former 100% secrets record in 2YMM. Okay. E-switch right here. And I'm gonna hit the spike up top. Just didn't position myself well enough on that jump off screen. my defense, it was a jump off screen, so. Getting a little boost of momentum from that skull track as well. Okay, let's go up. Said let's go up. Might be a bit behind now. But we will not find that out. At least not firsthand. Oops. Okay, here we go. Same idea here. Sometimes the adjustments to my momentum do throw me off a bit because I have to account for things like being moved around on the platforms. Come on. Yeah, once again, just not compensating properly for the platform shuffling maybe to the right. Oh, nope. Over here. And then we can drop in right here. Narrowly averted disaster. Up we go. Okay, P-switch. No. So, I wonder if I get on top of the yellow blocks as the P-switch expires and just time a jump around a P-switch expiry, or if I stay on top of the spiny on the right side. It's safer to stay on top of the spiny on the right side, but I don't know if the timing works out in that way. I think it should, probably. That would be my expectation, but I have to bet on that and hope for the best. No, it's not too hard at all for 0.47. I was thinking about that with some of the other levels as well. Even some of the barb stuff that was all the way down in like 0.2 or 0.3 is still something that you would find very standard for, say, Team Jump and Maker 2, right? Like, it's not that different. I mean, this one I could see it deflated by people going for the secret, perhaps, but that usually isn't going to be statistically significant. Also, I am taking a lot of quick deaths. It's just that each of these feel like they're very easily fixable. But yeah, it's very clear to me that a lot of the YMM levels do have their clear rates deflated by popularity, and also that the numbers don't quite line up to our expectations in Maker 2 either. Okay, we really should get that forward momentum from the right side stack.
No, it's really not too bad. I was doing so well on my first solid attempt in this section. My first attempt, really, because I was holding the key. That I actually didn't expect to still hear it for this long. Like, all of this stuff is very approachable. Sometimes the P-switches do catch me by surprise, but that's because my eyes are not everywhere on the level at once. Yeah, the skulls do throw me off a bit from time to time, but some of that, again, could be chalked down to the differences in the games. Yeah, that shell over there, though, not much time to react to the P-switch unless you are watching the loading on the P-switch fairly carefully on the bottom. It's a pretty short timing window, that one. Okay. There we go. And back up. Yeah, now that I've actually read some of this stuff for the first time, it's pretty approachable. Let's stay on. Because we still have all 5 parts of the stack, don't we? Oh, didn't expect that. That we would kind of instantly have a drop there as well. Okay, we should actually maybe get on top of the yellow blocks and spin jump to my heart's content. Might even have to watch the clock for that for the P-switch expiry. It's difficult to catch unless you're listening very attentively to the audio cue. Do that without the second bounce, of course, but it's okay. We're still in a good position. And we'll go down. So we probably shouldn't stay on top of this. Okay. Kind of risky, but it worked. So we can take any of these exits if I understand this. Yeah, they're all equivalent. We do not have the key for the secret. The thwomps, so if they crush everything, it implies that there's probably going to be some kind of secret text that is unveiled if you come through here a second time, right? Let's maybe do that. Let's see. Oh, no, okay, nothing. I was hoping there would be. Anyway, thank you for the GG. And yeah, Gilmore, I think I probably will be able to get to yours. But let's see how long the next one takes. And that would, if we get to it, probably be a good place to stop as well. Given that it's Yarrow's level after that, and I don't think Yarrow is here today, but Yarrow joins me fairly often, so. The next level for now, though, is going to be Momentum Mo Problems by Olympic Marmot. Well, this kind of looks like a fast forward symbol. Oh no, it's just a fast conveyor symbol, actually. So I assume there's going to be all kinds of conveyor momentum here, perhaps. Or something similar. The title already suggests to me that this might be sort of a Mang-like experience. But we'll see, because the description says, sometimes Mario needs that little bit of extra speed to get through today. Get a boost from munchers, thwomps, and moles to help make that jump. Yeah, it sounds extremely Mang-like. Very popular level as well. So, let's see how it goes. Yeah. Whoa, okay, so it's going to be hyperspeed. Like that. So let me check defines at the beginning. So yeah, we're going to use the Muncher hyperspeed coming out of the pipe, which is kind of a signature trolling tool back in Maker 1. Nope. We're gonna have to practice this. There we go. Oh no. Let's try this again. And yeah, checkpoint right away because that was the tutorial. And now we're going to have multiple segments that are all demarcated by different objects. Let's start with the doors and then work my way to the pipes. No, whoops. Yeah, just going to ride this launcher. It's very safe. Get a sense that the clear rate here is just kind of deflated by time mode more than anything. Almost. Nope, not quite. Just a little bit late. Yeah, we do need to drag them all to the left here, of course, and then wind up the run. No. Needs to catch that right at the bounce. Let's do this. Almost. I have to do a few of these in order to consecutively. Nope. Yeah, I need to go up when it's kind of in midair. Like that. That was almost correct. Almost. I'm gonna drag them all left and then kind of recenter myself. It's getting closer. Not quite. Nope. Let's go back and... Come on, bump. I think I am consistently late, but I don't want to over-adjust because that would reposition the mole before it makes contact. And hang on here. Having a surprising amount of trouble with it.
Almost. I'm leaving the jump too early, actually. Or too far to the left, perhaps. What I need to do is I need to drag the mole left, but not by standing all the way to the left, but sort of left center. Like that, almost. Too soon. We're gonna lose a lot of time on this one. Particularly because there's a second one coming after this, too. Wow. Tricky. Just gotta get into the rhythm. Almost. This is a lot harder than I expected, given that the early sections went well. Maybe I need the mole to kind of reposition itself as it bumps, like that. Like, get the mole to change directions and back into the spring. Like, get it to run over, but then back into the spring, so that's the mole is also following me forward. Like, I actually need to go sooner to position the mole then, because that would be part of the trick, is to get the mole facing in the right direction, so it's giving me a tiny bit of extra speed. Almost. And then I can afford to leave the jump slightly later if I do that. Hang on. Yeah, the fact that it is this tight tells me I'm doing something wrong. But I'm trying to get the mole to face, and then bounce while it's facing forward. Nope. I don't think the munchers up top mean anything, they're just the next room. Wow. This is quite difficult. Oh, we will need to figure out consistently because I do have the next one after that. Let's try to respawn this. We might do some of the other rooms first. No. Maybe I'm supposed to use the bumpers. Feels like it is just going to be purely power momentum, but I hadn't considered what the bumpers are for, which tells me that maybe there's something going on here that requires them. Hang on. This is surprisingly tricky. And we will have to figure it out at some point. Otherwise, this level's going nowhere fast. I am going to get a full timeout on this one. Maybe jumping from the platform on the left side. Yeah, get a little bit of extra P speed. And make it connect to the POWs. I like that idea. And Luca is correct. Can't do it here, though. But maybe this one is going to be a bit more lenient. 20 seconds for this. Or we just jump from here. Yeah, like start on the left side and then jump. There we go. Checkpoint and timeout. Oh, Luca saves the day once again. we're going to time out. We're going to do the next room. Yeah, doors first and pipes. Oh, this is going to move. And then... what is this for? Is this a reset? It is. I thought so. In case the track outpaces you, so... amazing how much easier that one was. Significantly simpler. Okay, pipe number 1. And hyperspeed we're going to miss, but gentle reset over here is going to bring me back. Yeah, so this is purely like a Maker 1 hyperspeed demonstration. Just wondering what was up there. Nope. Didn't see that coming. Overshooting slightly. I am trying to pull back on that jump, but with the full speed boost here, it can be tricky. Now that time I could have entered if I just held up going in to the door, because it is very easy to just slide past it on the ice. And then we'll grab that, re-enter the checkpoint, and do number 2 of the pipes. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a clown car bounce here. There are no side thwomps in this, so we need to jump as the thwomp is coming down. There we go. Oh. This is actually somewhat similar to a Major's 6YMM level. The clown car is bouncing you everywhere. I need to lower it like this and have it come down from below. Hang on. Yeah, that was correct. I was just late on bounce. Need to get it all the way up if I can. Bounce it up if I can. What? But I want to get around so I have enough space for the thwomp to actually hit me like that. And it's surprisingly tricky. Do that. Give it enough space. Nope. Didn't hold jump going into that one. And yeah, we need to repress jump going into this. That's the issue that I'm running into here. Totally getting bullied by these guys. Whoops. Oh, you know what? I actually didn't need to go down all the way. But I do need quick reaction time when it does hit, though. To some extent, it is easier to go down below, because then I can predict the hit a little bit better when I get enough spacing. Whoops. There we go. Nope. Nope. Nope, too soon actually. I'm gonna jump. I'm hitting the ceiling. Nope, too late. Yeah, Luca, I don't know which level you're thinking of. It definitely reminds me of Majors. Anyway, let's go over here. That took far too long, that one. Swamps are done. Let's go over here. Then, yeah, we need to watch the bumper on the bottom and not overshoot. Ah, Luca, you're thinking of the one with the Tower of Thwomps on a clown car. Okay, this is going to be a bump and jump, except we need to actually land a jump. Otherwise, fairly straightforward. Jumping before the hit is actually helpful, so I don't get thrown off by the momentum. In Documents 2YYMM, we are not there yet, and I don't think I've played it before, so... Look at this guy. He's just dancing for his life. That Thwomp is having a fantastic time. Just having a party all by himself. Okay. Muncher's having a party too. Okay, this we'll need to be pretty careful about our target here. One more coin plus a safety. What are we missing within these four? Ah, do we need to drop in here? Yeah, I just missed this one completely. Now this looks familiar, this kind of stack. Too soon. Almost. There's no reason not to just stand on the right side of the stack, though, so... better if we do that. If we can get into position for it. Getting into position for it is not actually that easy. Oh, there was some text there, too. Safety coins right here, let's go. And then we have a big finish, possibly. Oh, I totally missed the opportunity to do something up there. We would take a key death at this point, though, if I take a death, so no real opportunity to retry that. For the true ending, unfortunately. Because I'm not counting on Maker 1 levels to have any kind of anti-key death mechanism. We just missed it. That's unfortunate. And a P-switch and everything up top as well. That would likely uncover something down here in this box that is full of bricks. Humade, you think There was something involving a 1-up. Yeah, there was the cake up top and the text, and also I'm pretty sure that the bit left of the flagpole was something that would display for you if the P-switch is activated. So some parts of that went better than others. Yeah, you can see 2YMM plus the cake. Plus something else fancy, I'm sure. No, Gilmore, we can do yours. We can do it as the closer for today. It makes sense to do it since you're here. And since that would take us to an even 24, which would kind of get me almost to the halfway point and also back on pace. It is basically the halfway point if we account for the fact that... no, it would be a little under the halfway point. Especially because we were missing level number 7. But we will proceed to level number 24, which is a Bone Crusher Boardwalk by Melon Rind, aka Gilmore. Let's bring it up. So yeah, this is likely going to be the last one I do today. But then we'll continue with more 2YMM later in the week. Sometimes I'm able to do it 3 times a week. Sometimes I've been doing these streams just 2 days. Recently, I've definitely been doing like Monday/Tuesday and Thursday/Friday, depending on your time zone. Sometimes I insert an additional stream in there as well. So we'll see if tomorrow's feasible. If it's not, we'll continue Thursday. But first we'll take a look at Bone Crusher Boardwalk, which says, on the outskirts of Chocolate Island, Mario comes to this boardwalk to get his hands on more giant cake. However, he remains painfully unaware of the mechanisms designed for his ruin, considering the name Bone Crusher Boardwalk. Mario must make use of his POW-wielding abilities and Yoshi's naivete to avoid being flattened like a lasagna noodle. Will Mario be able to successfully evade traps, traverse the boardwalk, and defeat the evil presence responsible? Well, let's find out. Bone Crusher Boardwalk, that sounds perfectly pleasant. Totally into tourist zone. Anyway, it's going to be stomping through there, but let's see what's over here. Oh, we can stomp through there as well. I guess we have a choice. We will... no, we can't, because the semi-solid prevents that. Okay, that makes sense. Grab a POW. And yeah, Luca, imagine if Gilmore were here. I wonder if the... I'm trying to remember the kind of spin pickup in this game, because it's a little bit different from Maker 1, I think. Like, does that actually get you through if you decide to do the pickup? No, I didn't think so. I bet the POW can actually drop something. Let's take a look here. No. Is there anything else this can manipulate? Terminator, yes, I'm aware of Dreams. I don't have a PlayStation though, so I have not been able to try it myself. But I know that a lot of people who are kind of into game creation have been pretty fond of its possibilities. You know what? We can just place the POW here. Tuck myself under it.
I said tuck myself under it. And then stomp that way, perhaps. No, you can't actually spin under that way. We can, however, put the POW on top of the top level instead of just a bridge. And do that instead. Place it right here. And then the spin will activate and hit the POW and take me through. There we go. Okay, through the gate, and I see that the POW is going to unstack that muncher there if we eventually get there. POW is accessible from the bottom. We'll do that. I said we'll do that. Well, that was a pretty snappy reaction to the Yoshi. Let's get through. We probably needed to ride the flying POW, but maybe I'm incorrect. Or block it. Yeah, we just use it as a blocking piece. That's all it is. Okay, just got momentarily distracted there. Let's... hang on. What was I doing? Yeah, let's go back here. Drop this. And down we go. And yeah, Humade, I was kind of playing around with that earlier, like doing the spin while holding it. Whoops. Anyway, here's the full unstack. I've got a key for the key door. Go through here once more. This just mostly threatens you a bit. And yeah, okay, so you can brace this, which totally makes physical sense. And donuts take you down that way, and what happens this way is blocked. Okay. Okay. So this looks like a placement to get that going. Do we take the POW forward? Let's do it. One gate at a time. Whoops. That could have gone really badly. We take this, we get pushed through. We can spend a POW for 1-up. I guess that's your reward for taking it this far, since this is going to be an item gate anyway. Wall that you get pushed that way. Whoops. How do we get that 1-up? Let me think about that. We... oh no, there's a pretty clear opportunity to do it here, so...
Just needed to move it all the way back and drop it. Seemed like that was cloud-based movement almost, in terms of being able to manipulate its bounds when going side to side. I assume it was on a cloud stack. That's how it would work. Losing mushroom there is not going to kill me, but it is going to perhaps create problems. Okay, we do need to face away for the boo to release, and so you have this sort of accordion movement here where we squeeze and squeeze again. Yeah, pretty neat usage of the sideways springs there. That's gonna be a checkpoint. Yeah, that was a lot of fun just to watch, actually, the whole accordion segment with the boo. Nope. I was trying to drop it, I didn't drop it in time. I remember recently that it surprised me that Yoshi in NSMB in Maker 2 couldn't actually soft drop objects for some reason. Like, I'd seen that catch me by surprise. I don't know if that was also the rule in Maker 1, because frankly I didn't even know it was the rule in Maker 2, and I thought something had gone terribly wrong. Okay, no, it's not going to be the blocking because it's not stacked the way that things were formerly stacked. So what is it? It is probably... oh yeah, it's the muncher. And then you start blocking. No, you start taking away the POWs because the POWs are the obstruction. So you need to focus on what's the obstruction on the right side. And just remove those according. And there we go. Need to go a bit faster there. Didn't get to jump off the vine at the end, but... yeah, if it's going to be a vine climb at the end, I guess there's no special reward for keeping POWs. We just need to go fast and destroy everything possible. Okay, lots of time to spare. And it's a boss time, okay. What do we hit with this? Oh, we need to get it through the boo gate so we can hit the POW. Or drop the POW, rather. Nope. Phase 2. Interesting way to do the multi-phase setup, just to scroll everything to the right and continue to fight. That went fairly smoothly. One thing I need to watch out for is just how quickly the next bomb is going to spawn out of the blaster. Because we do need to back out of that a little bit. Let's grab the next one. Oh, and the next one. Because fire is going to be a bit of an issue here. And then getting pushed is going to be the issue here, so... there's a boo on the left, we need to be careful with that. Nice thing about these bombs is that clipping their wings doesn't ignite them, so we'll sometimes have a Bit of additional time to work with in situations like that. Wow, very close. Tricky fight, though. Okay. Yoshi is going to do his thing. And let's not be too risky here. Whoops. I say as I jump directly into a bomb at the first opportunity. Yeah, fairly smooth once you understand what you're doing. And yeah, Super Mike, I'm pretty confident I'll get it. I'm not worried about that. Just lots of minor mistakes to fix along the way. Whoops. As I try to dodge everything at once. Okay, here we are. Yeah, one thing I should be doing more of is repositioning Junior's shots by going higher when I can. Because there's no use in letting him zone me out diagonally. We're gonna have to deal with quite a few shots here though, and maintain position to keep the boos on the left side from reaching me. So I do want to face left whenever possible, and then we'll have one additional hit. After that, have to be careful about health now. Anything additional here? I don't think so. Let's go through. One up there, that's not accessible. Should kind of wonder if there's anything else going on here, or if it's just the exit pipe. Might just be the exit pipe. Oh, here's another chase. And I knew that was probably just a fake out. But then is there anything additional? Guess not. I feel like maybe we can fly here under the tape. Did I get above? I did. Ah, okay, nothing here though, unless there's something disguised. Maybe if you went quickly enough, you could do something to escape, but feeling that, we'll just do this and get out. So yeah, I don't know if we missed a secret there, we might have. But quite a lot of fun. Excellent boss fight. Great little Yoshi segment in between as well. Actually, just lots of great ideas all around in terms of being able to spot the various obstructions and estimate what to do with them. Now that is going to be it for today. We will close that off today, and then we will continue 2YMM later in the week. Probably on the Thursday stream, but if I can do more before, we'll do it. Until then, though, we're going to send you on to somebody completely different. And so stay tuned for more Maker 1 during the week and Maker 2 over the weekends, and possibly some other things interspersed as we can handle them. So thank you so much for the follow. Thank you to the viewership from everyone, and also anybody who came in from the raids from Extra Typo and Reebox earlier in the stream. Really great to have this crowd out here today, and I hope you enjoyed the levels that you saw as much as I enjoyed playing them. We'll send you on in just a moment. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, have an excellent week. As always, fare thee well.